Okay, new game. Campaign name. Not available for your first campaign. Prevents players from loading mistakes. Okay. Okay, well I'll just keep it at that then with Iron Man mode on.
The year is 2009. The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war. Tensions between capitalist and communist nations are at boiling point. Every opportunity for peace has failed, as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation. We Xenonauts know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet against this extraterrestrial threat however we can. After years spent gathering information on an enemy that few believe exist, we are finally ready to strike back. The war for our future begins now.
Ooh, aliens. Day one. How can we mess this up? Okay, in Xenonauts 2 you control a secret organisation attempting to protect the world from alien invasions. This short tutorial will explain the basic controls and the events leading up to the start of the campaign. Okay. This game features nested tooltips that allow players to access further information where desired. Anywhere that you see a text link, simply hover over a link to open it for additional tooltip. Okay. Nest tooltips themselves can themselves contain links which support further nested tooltips. However, as tooltips disappear when you move your mouse, you must lock them in place. Lock this tooltip and open this link to proceed. Okay. Proceed. My work on the radar is now complete. Spacebar to continue. Theoretically, Atlas Base should now be capable of tracking any alien UFOs within our radar range. It wasn't exactly easy to borrow all these things you wanted. Okay. What is now? We wait. An alien craft should pass in the next few days. At that point, the general takes over. Assuming he has returned from his expedition. He'll be back in a few days. Until then, the commander should be perfectly capable of filling in. Okay. The blue circle around the base indicates the radar range of the facility. UFOs flying into the area will be detected and can then be attacked using interceptor crafts. Increase game speed. The two anomalies on the map signify hostile actions that has raised local panic. So crop circles and electrical interference. They are not interactive, but may indicate the presence of a possible hidden problem in the affected region. However, they're usually generated by UFOs at the start of the game. Okay. Launch interceptors. Your radar has detected a UFO. Shooting it down will prevent it from causing panic in the local region and may spawn a UFO crash site. Tactical missions that allow you to recover valuable alien technology. Okay, launch interceptors. Send Skyhawk. Skyhawk sounds like such a cool one. Oh right, no, that's transport. Okay, that's fine. So they're all the people we've got on there. Okay. Mission target UFO 1. So Angel 1 didn't take any damage. Angel 2 didn't take any damage. Excellent. Oh right, they're not attacked it yet, okay. Commence attack. We're entering engagement range of the extraterrestrial craft commander. Putting it on the big screen. How do you think it's going to play out? We have no data on the capabilities of these alien craft or what weaponry they may carry. Attack with missiles. Okay. This is the air combat where Xenonaut interceptors intercept aircraft attempt to shoot down alien UFOs. A maximum of 3 combatants can be present at each side. Okay. To Xenonauts aircraft that participate in this battle, you can select an aircraft by either clicking on them directly or by clicking on the information panel. Click on Alien 2 directly to select it. You can also press 2 or click on... Okay, I'll press 2 then. Our interceptors are currently both flying intercept paths towards the UFO. However, we should order the second interceptor to maneuver behind the UFO instead. Click the highlighted area behind the UFO to set a movement waypoint. Okay. Intercept will intelligently control their speed based on the situation. But you can manually set a speed by using the throttle slider. To achieve maximum speed you will need to engage afterburners. However, aircraft using afterburners cannot fire their weapons. Okay. The missile flew straight past. What happened? Okay, so they can't lock onto the UFOs. No radar signature and is emitting minimal heat. Gotta close the distance. And do it the old-fashioned way, so they have to shoot. Your interceptor has just entered the fire arc of an enemy weapon and is about to be attacked. All weapons except missiles display their fire arcs on the battlefield. Okay. Weapons can be disabled / enabled by clicking the tile on the aircraft information panel. Okay, so turn them off because they're pointless. Okay. Enemy weapons will only cause damage if the projectile hit your interceptor. You can evade some projectiles simply by changing course, but others will require you to use an evasive roll ability. Evasive roll will order your aircraft to perform a barrel roll. So do a barrel roll. Okay. One of the aircraft has reached zero health and has been forced to perform an emergency disengage. Although it is not permanently destroyed, it will require an overhaul before it can fly again. It will therefore take much longer to repair than an aircraft that finishes the battle with health remaining. Thankfully, remaining interceptor has managed to maneuver into an advantageous position. Click the UFO to save the Nice job, Commander. Indeed. We must locate and recover a downed alien vessel as soon as possible. In the meantime, I will see what I can learn about from the telemetry. I might be able to enhance the survivability of the interceptors now we have collected some basic data on the alien weapons. Okay. I'm assuming Angel 1 was bound to get destroyed in that combat. Accept results. Launch combat team. Tactical mission is any battle where your soldiers engage hostile forces in turn-based combat. UFO crash sites are a common type of tactical mission that allows you to capture alien technology for your research efforts. Okay, launch combat team. You can launch dropships in the same way you launch interceptor. If your Skyhawk dropship is already selected, click launch. Okay, launch aircraft. This screen allows you to change the soldiers and equipment aboard the dropship being launched. However, let's simply press the launch dropship button and proceed to the tactical combat. Okay. I guess. Yeah, because I can't do anything. Fine. Hold the launch commander. We're picking up a friendly signal. The general is back. Not sure about that. There's a convoy of trucks heading our way. Those appear to be cleaner vehicles. It seems highly improbable that the general would ever voluntarily join forces with them. Put your men on alert and deploy them to the entry tunnel. Something's definitely wrong here. Okay. Maybe we're getting attacked. All I want to do is shoot some aliens. Hello, Lee. Hello, Steph. The camera in the tactical combat can be controlled in several ways. Move the mouse to the edge of your screen. I'll just use WASD because it's easier. The camera can also be rotated using Q and E. Okay. You can change the camera height. Yep. Each unit in tactical combat uses time units to perform actions. These are refreshed each turn and are shared between all types of actions. For example, a soldier that spends all their time units on movement will be unable to fire their weapon. Okay. The number of time units that a soldier has remaining is indicated in the green bar at the bottom. Obviously, it's got the time there. 60 units are available. Welcome back to Atlas, General. Yeah, it's like a a spiritual successor to the original like XCOM games. How did the meeting go? Can't help but notice you have made some new friends. The Xenonauts project has been terminated, Director. Lay down your weapons, there's no need for this to turn ugly. Oh, if there's an attack general, you know that. I'm not going to surrender our planet without a fight. You'll make a mistake. There is no alien threat. Yeah, okay. Overrest and surrender, or your people are going to get killed. It's been taken over by the aliens. Within your 5 minutes to make a decision. You're outnumbered and there's nowhere to run. Think carefully over and out. Okay. Perhaps something we know about the cleaners. Yeah, we're going to be dead. Now seems like a good idea, good time to evacuate to the backup facility. Commander, we need your men to hold the tunnels while we get everyone aboard the helicopters. Okay. Buy as much long as you can, but don't get yourself killed. Now the general's gone, we can't afford to lose you too. Okay, fine. So he wants me to move to there, so I have to move there. The number at the end of the movement path shows how many time units the soldier will have remaining if they move to that location. Left click at the same time again to perform the action. You can rotate your soldier without the move by right clicking anywhere on the battlefield. So if I right click to there, finally we should order this soldier to crouch. Makes it harder to hit. Costs 4 of the action points. We have now spent all our time units, so it's time to end the turn. Hover your mouse over the highlighted enemy to bring up the attack cursor. The green number on the left of the crosshair indicates the time unit cost of the shot. The white number on the right of the crosshair indicates the percentage to hit the shot. Click the enemy to attack. Okay. You scored a hit and inflicted 20 damage. Weapons will inflict between 50% and 150% of their damage value with each hit, depending on the part of the body hit. Your soldier has enough time to attack again, so fire a second shot at the same target. Yeah, I did 40 points of damage there. You successfully killed an enemy. As your soldier does not have enough TU remaining to perform any further actions, we will select the next soldier. Press space to mark your current soldier inactive, and automatically, okay, so I just hit space bar. Squares drawn between the shooter and the target represent the shot path. The path is green where the weapon is within range, but the path turns to orange where the weapon is firing beyond the maximum range. Weapons have a lower hit chance and inflict reduced damage when firing beyond the maximum range. Shoot at the target, okay. Unfortunately, soldier missed their shot, inflicted no damage. Yeah, no duh. Press spacebar to switch to the next. Okay, fine. So it wants me to move to there. And it wants me to shoot this one, I take it. Hover over the target and use right click to change to the cheaper fire mode. Most weapons have several fire modes with varying accuracy. The most expensive fire mode is selected by default when targeting an enemy. As more expensive fire modes provide more accuracy per time unit spent. However, at this range it would be preferable to fire 2 shots at a lower accuracy due to the passive short range hit chance of this weapon. Okay, fine. Bad luck will happen in this game, and part of the challenge is learning how best to mitigate it when it does occur. In this case, simply attack the target a second time. Okay. Thankfully, it did not have any more bad luck. Prospect to go to the next soldier. Okay, this time we've got a sniper rifle. This shot has a lower chance because there is a large intervening cover object in shot path. Okay. Full details of how the hit chance is calculated is shown at the bottom right of the screen. Okay, which my finger's covering. Fair enough. Only the highest intervening cover value is used to reduce hit chance, and any cover or crouch unit adjacent to the shooter are always ignored. Fine. Select the soldier by clicking on him and then free fire. So hold control to free fire. Okay, and then select the sniper and then shoot at that dude. Okay, grenades can be effective at inflicting damage and removing cover in an area. That's not a grenade, that's a satchel charge. Why throw it there when if I throw it over here, I'll hit everybody? Oh well, it wants me to throw it just there, that's fine. Click the pistol in the secondary shot to select it. Click on the highlighted soldier. I found the soldier has a decision to make. Their shotgun is relatively inaccurate at this range, and the target is behind heavy cover. Closing distance and flanking the target might be beneficial. Using shot preview mode will allow us to make a decision about whether this would be worthwhile. So, do that. Shot preview mode will show you the hit chance and time unit cost for taking a shot from the end of the current display path. To see the values of the current position. Okay, so I'll go look at him and then hold shift. So I'll have a 95% chance of actually hitting him. Okay. To proceed, click the target while shot preview mode is active. Fine. Seems simple enough. Proceed to end turn. Good work, Commander. The helicopter is airborne. you should be able to escape through the tunnels. Order the selected soldier to move to the highlighted tile. Overwatch fire. Your soldier has just been killed by enemy overwatch fire. If a unit ends its turn with enough time unit remaining to fire its weapon, it may then perform overwatch fire during the enemy turn. Select a flashbang and throw it at the highlighted. Okay. Flashbang. Hooray, it worked. Suppression immediately removes all timed units from the selected unit, which prevents them from being able to overwatch fire. They're also easier to hit with melee weapons, and will only recover 50% of the normal time unit the following turn. Okay. Smoke grenade. I'm going to assume smoke grenade is probably going to do the similar sort of thing. So I can then bring him back. Once you've cleared the base, I'll transmit the coordinates for the backup facility. Well done, you've completed the tutorial. You are now ready to take on the alien invader in a full campaign. Proceed. And so it begins. I hope people remember what buttons there are, because I'm probably going to end up having to ask. Because that was complicated. Probably going to completely forget to use flash grenades and stuff. Well, you to them, mate. Lotro. Phase 1, Shadow War. Few believe our enemies exist, yet the malign tendrils of their influence can be felt across our planet. Rising tension between capitalist and communist nations threaten to spark a ruinous nuclear war before the invasion ever begins. Yeah, I'm guessing you're in Mori now then, doing all that in there. Good of you to finally make an appearance. Welcome to the backup facility. Nice. Got yourself your legendary weapon then. I should be safe here at least for a while. No getting around the fact that we're living in a derelict nuclear bunker full of 60s era junk though. Hope you're fine with cold showers, cold food and well, cold everything. Temperature is the least of our concerns. My work suggests we have mere months before the aliens can launch a full-scale invasion. If we are to prepare, we must gather data of the alien forces scouting our planet. Yeah, I did say that Tony was on return tomorrow. Clean zone, likely to make that easy. I'm formally handing over control of this organisation to you. The situation has changed and we need someone with military experience in making the big decisions. Our own day-to-day matters, like keeping us supplied and getting this place patched up. All we need to do is figure out how to win the war. Congratulations on the promotion, Commander. One hopes you prove equal to the task. Please choose a location for your starting base. I mean, there can only be one place, can't there? Like, right, like there. UK. Doomsday counter objective. Prevent doomsday counter exceeding 100. It's already on 30%. The aliens are attempting to spark a nuclear war raising tensions between capitalist and communist nations. If they succeed, the scattered human survivors will have no hope of repelling an invasion. We must keep the doomsday counter under control until the invasion begins. Allowing it to exceed 100 or more for more than one day will result in alien victory. Successful enemy activity on Geoscape will increase doomsday. Fine. So I got something to intercept with, so that's always good. The cleaners. Although the unknown extraterrestrial forces scouting our planet remain the ultimate threat to humanity, their work has been assisted by a mysterious human organisation known informally as the Cleaners. We know little about the Cleaners beyond the fact that they invariably appear within a few hours of suspected alien activity, forcibly taking the eyewitnesses into custody and erasing all evidence that might hint at extraterrestrial presence. Important missions are always handled by teams of cleaners soldiers carrying military rifles and wearing distinctive green hazmat suits / rebreathers that entirely conceal their identities. More mundane work is usually handled by besuited agents equipped more like law enforcement personnel. As anyone that develops an interest in the cleaners tends to disappear without trace, we previously avoided probing too deeply into their organisation. In turn, the cleaners largely left us alone. One suspect, our operations director, monomaniacal focus on operational security made monitoring our activities far too difficult to be worthwhile. Obviously, this equation has now changed. The cleaners are clearly devoting significant resources to eliminate us, and we must be prepared to fight them directly if we wish to learn more about the alien enemies. I hope you and your men are equal to the task, Commander. If we cannot defeat the cleaners, humanity stands no chance against the extraterrestrial masters. Okay, fine. We can do that, maybe. Tactical mission, Atlas Base. We must regain control of the Atlas Base for long enough to destroy any remaining equipment our enemies could use to monitor our covert activities. Loss effect, game over. Okay. No pressure whatsoever then. Launch aircraft. So he's got a shield and a handgun. Fine, that's fine. Got some riflemen, 2 assault, heavy. Do I really want 2 assault? I mean, if I give him the grenade launcher, he can destroy the facility while everybody else is covering him. Maybe. Oh, we'll give that a whirl. Commence the battle. Our organisation was unable to destroy our encrypted command systems during the hurried evacuation of the Atlas base. We cannot risk our enemies gaining access to the valuable data within. Eliminate them. Okay, so just eliminate all hostile units. Fair enough. So I probably didn't need that grenadier. I thought it was going to be destroy the base, but okay. Commander, this is a critically important mission. We left a lot of important things behind when we evacuated Atlas, including several years of research data. We need to clear the facility of hostiles so we can search through it and destroy anything that might let our enemies monitor us and recover research data. Cameras contacting our agents until I know our communication network is secure. The cleaners have withdrawn their assault forces and sent in a team of analysts, so hopefully this won't be too hard. And if you happen to run into the general, this isn't a time for sentimentality. Okay. Units in adjacent tiles can manually open and close doors using right click. Fine. Fine. So, sniper. I want to set him up back here first. Facing that direction. And crouched. Well, I didn't mean to open the door. I was wanting him to look in that direction. Let's crouch him down back here then. Does this person have a shot? And there's stuff in the way, so he's at a bit of a disadvantage to his shot. Okay, so never mind on that one. Well, it's a bit of a waste, but sod it. And then what? The sniper should be able to get a shot on him now. 68% chance to hit. Sure. 68% chance and he misses. God, this is exactly like XCOM. Jesus Christ, this is very much like XCOM. 87% chance to hit. Thank God for that. Let's get this dude over here. So you can watch this door in case that opens up. And I'll do the same with this guy. end turn. Doors have just opened. Why is this door shut for? Let's go straight over with this dude, I think. That would take 20 off. Well, I might be able to hit him. Excellent. End turn there, I think. Yeah, no, I want to end turn. Yeah, no, I want to end turn. What a shot, you absolute barehead. I can't believe he missed that badly with a grenade launcher and it didn't even go off. Let's just bring him down to here and I can... just crouch him back there. Okay. Okay, right. So, let's get this dude over to here. So I can open up that door with him. I can't see anybody there. Oh, there is somebody here. Okay. 19% chance of hitting him. Grenade out. 26% chance, 24% chance. Oh, I'll go for that shot. No. Okay, pull back. Okay, so she can't get behind cover now. Let's bring him in. Oh, you completely eviscerated. Just blood stains on the floor now. Oh, I was not expecting that. Units that suffer over damage or are killed by explosives are gibbed, which also destroy their equipment and corpses. Killing aliens with explosive weapons therefore reduces the number of item recovery. Okay, that's fine. They weren't aliens. Go to there. Okay, right. He is spent. That person there. In fact, I'm going to move that person back to here. And then have them aim in that direction. Okay, brings us have now covered that area up. Okay. I think that is everybody that I want to move done. So yeah, end time. I don't know if there's actually like a time limit to these things. Like, I have to do it in like a certain amount of rounds or something. General, you. I recognise you, all of you. Why don't I remember anything about you? It doesn't matter. I will not allow you to interfere. Yeah, he's definitely been taken over by an alien. Well, that could have gone better. Okay, well, that's annoying. Person can stay where he is. This person here I want to bring to here. Crouch him, he can stay where he is now. Oh, this person hasn't moved. Okay, in turn. Hopefully the general never got a card down here because they've already done stuff. No, they still can. Lose a soldier. No. He died. Is he dead? It seems like it. Okay. Oops. Can I get into here? And then let's get into that spot there. He's got 45%. Can't throw a grenade now, which is a bit annoying. I don't have the movement to be able to go over there with that. Okay. Logger. Never mind. Okay, intern. I haven't done anything with the sniper, but he can't get a shot off anyway. Yeah, intern. Oh! Oh, that person's bleeding. I thought it was talking about the person who died. Oh. Oops. Oh, there's another dude there. That's not good. Okay, right, let's use this on himself to get rid of that bleeding. This person here, I want to move up to this part of the door here. How has he not got a shot on that dude? Oops. He survived on 2 hit points. Ah! God, this game is exactly like XCOM. Die! A smoke grenade. Right, anyway, this dude back here. Whoops. Let's throw that into there quickly. And then pull the fuck back. this dude's only got a handgun. I don't really feel like a handgun's going to really help much. End turn. That smoke was a bad idea to put in that room. It's not helped at all. No! Another dude's died. And another one. Damn my incompetence. Get with a front. And it's suppressed. How? How do my people keep missing? Hello. Xenonauts 2. Badly playing Xenonauts 2. Can I blow the door up? No. Well, that was worth a shot. This guy's gonna kill everybody now because I threw a smoke grenade in by accident, thinking it was a flash grenade. I can't believe he killed 3 of my people. God damn it. Now a door's just opened up somewhere, or a door just shut. Oops, let's look into here. I think it's just that one dude left. Okay, right, end turn. I've gone completely surrounded now. Hooray! We only lost half the team on the first mission. We lost half the team. This isn't going to go well. And two of them are injured as well. Operation points. Strategic operations and support recruitment are now available. The destruction of the Atlas Base command room allows operations divisions to deploy covert agents to assist with our objectives. Our organisation receives 10 operation points per day, which can be spent on conducting various kinds of strategic operations for instant benefit, or on recruiting supporters. Operation points can also be spent on eliminating alien infiltrators, which will reduce the daily doomsday counter progression. Okay. New research project available for study. Waveform analysis. Combat vehicle. Let's perform an autopsy, I think, on the general. I think that'd be a good start to the research. Okay, so I've got a few more people to assign. That is the full thing done. Oh, that's a cleaner agent. Ooh. Aircraft. Okay. Armory. Storage. Main base. Okay. Autopsy cleaner agent. So that tells us how much health they've got, how many time units they have, their accuracy, strength, reflex and bravery. While it was previously unclear what role the smartly dressed agent observed supporting cleaner operations played within their organisation, the autopsy process has revealed a great deal. There is little question that these cleaner agents are entirely human. Several of the bodies were easy to identify from personnel effects and medical records, and all have been confirmed as employees of the government intelligence agencies. Operations Division was also able to obtain their personal files, and I see nothing to indicate that these individuals had been acting strangely or held unusual beliefs. It appears they are simply employees of intelligence agencies subverted by the cleaners. Sadly, this probably reflects the dubious legality of our organisation. Governments are either deliberately suppressing knowledge of alien activity or have been infiltrated by hostile forces intent on doing so. leaving us no choice but to operate beyond the law. Until this changes, we will likely continue to clash with those who unwittingly do the bidding of the extraterrestrial invaders. Yet we cannot change course. The very survival of our species may rest on our success. Thankfully, cleaner agents are not particularly fearsome opponents, lacking formal military training and equipped with only light weapons. They are notably less capable than one of our own soldiers. Okay. Support to security. What's this one? Scientist. We have identified an official within the scientific community who is capable of providing the technical assistance we require to accelerate our own research. The protection status of the target is heavily guarded. Okay, well I don't have the stuff to do that with, the fundings or anything. How many OP points? Oh, I've got 160 blocks of that. So I can get that dude. What's this one here? Engineer Elite. Or just an engineer. So that'll give me more funding. That's not a bad idea, more funding. Recruit supporters. Infiltrators activated. Doomsday counter now increases each day. Several potential supporters appear to be acting strangely, leading the operation divisions to conclude that they are aligned with the cleaners. These supporters have been classified as infiltrators. We believe they are using their influence to accelerate Doomsday. Each active infiltrator will increase the Doomsday count by +1 per day. However, they can be eliminated by spending operation points, the points that I just spent. Is there one that I can do that is less than 100? No. Awesome. Autopsy the General. Performing an autopsy on the former comrade is a peculiar experience. Externally, the General appears much as we remember. Even a close inspection of the body revealed nothing of interest, besides a wound inflicted by your soldiers. However, the results of a brain scan reveal the presence of significant swelling and bleeding within the skull. This sort of injury one might see in a stroke victim. In this case, apparently caused by extensive tissue burns localized within the brain itself. Precisely how the General suffered burns to the inside of his head is unclear. It seems unlikely to be a coincidence. I remain skeptical our former leader would willingly forsake the cause, suggesting our enemies may possess some kind of ability to manipulate the human mind. This also matches accounts from the recent operation to reclaim Atlas Base. Your soldiers report that the General appeared uncharacteristically confused and disorientated prior to his death. A mental state that seems consistent with recently having suffered significant brain damage. While we do not know exactly what happened to the General in captivity, I have seen enough to consider him an unfortunate victim rather than a traitor to the organisation. Nonetheless, I wish to make it clear that Research Division will absolutely not permit the burial of his body. The cadaver is potential invaluable scientific specimen and will remain in cold storage until I am confident it will not contribute to our work. Finally, Operation Division report that they analysed their analysis of the classified documents found in the General's possession has yielded useful intelligence about the cleaners, freeing up a number of their agents to take on additional work, plus 50 operation points. Excellent. Let's go for the waveform analysis because it's part of the plot. And now I've done that, let's go for eliminate that infiltrator. Okay. Private Victor Roche has recovered from their injuries and is ready for duty. That's good, I guess. Tactical mission, alien abduction site. We have detected alien ground forces abducting civilians in this region. Rescuing the civilians will improve our relations with the local region and allow us to recover alien resources. Victory effect, 0 to 30% doomsday reduction. Launch the combat team. Show mission briefing, here we go. Reports suggest alien forces are attempting to abduct local civilians. We must eliminate them while freeing as many civilians as possible. Each rescued civilian will reduce the doomsday, whereas each abducted civilian will increase doomsday. All hostile enemy forces. Optional rescue up to 10 civilians from the abduction tubes. Adjacent soldiers can free civilians from the tubes via right click. Each surviving rescued civilian will reduce the doomsday by 3. Each abducted will increase it by 2. Okay, fine. Launch aircraft. Right, that grenadier bloke, I think he might be a bit of a liability on this one with an explosive gun. Let's just give him a shotgun, mate. We'll turn him into an assault again. Oh, I could give him an SMG. No, I'll keep with that. I'm just going to give our assault scholar some extra grenades. And the shield dude is already carrying a lot of weight there. What the hell's that? A small boost to accuracy. Why is he got a carry capacity penalty that nobody else has? They've got the same equipment. I don't get why he can only carry 66. Oh well. I'll remove that. How much is that weigh? Weight of 6. I'll remove that as well. That's reduced it down enough. Okay, launch dropship. Commence the battle. How many civilians do people reckon we're going to save? I reckon 2. I don't think we're going to save many at all. Commander, I'm picking over extraterrestrial activity in the area. The signals match those detected during other suspected abduction events. Scout the area. If there are any extraterrestrials present, eliminate them. The energy reasons are rising fast. We may not have much time until the aliens depart. Best free any captured locals as quickly as possible then. God knows what the aliens will do otherwise. Okay. So. Yeah, I'm going to have them go to here. That looks like a tube just there, but I could be completely wrong here. That definitely looks like a tube. It doesn't look like anybody's inside of it though. You're either playing night mission, and the mission will take place at night if the mission site is in darkness and the geoscape. Night missions have additional rules around illumination. These tend to reduce the sight range of units participating in the battle. Okay, so they've all got flares. Awesome. Okay, so there's another one over there. There's an entire building here. Oh god, what the hell is that? Aha, I think you missed. Aha, I think I missed. Damn. There's another tube down there. Okay. Let's crouch this dude down behind this rock for now. Who else have I got left? I've got 2 more people left. Let's get these 2 running in that direction then, and then this dude here can come down with this guy. turn. I think that was a civilian. I'm hoping that was a civilian. Oh. Okay, so this dude here is bleeding. He hasn't got any meds though. He has. Well, that's a bit of a silly noise that they make. He didn't die from that. Okay. Oops. I'm going to leave that slot for a second while I figure out what I'm doing with everybody else first. Let's move this dude up to here. And I'll crouch him down a bit there for a second. Okay then. See ya. How much damage do these grenades actually do? 35 kinetic damage. %, chance of getting it over there. No, not bad, I guess. Are you kidding me, woman? Okay, well he can't do anything from where he is. I'll get him to throw another grenade and I can't. Let's just get him on cover for a second and yeah, leave him at that I think. Six turns to release the civilians. And I have managed to release a grand total of 2. Can I get over to that one? Not on this turn. What if I go there? I can go there. We got 3. Okay, end turn. We managed to get one more than I thought we would. For a second I thought it was a bloody alien about to come up from that side, then they shoot him. That was a good shot when she was the other side of the wall. Okay. Okay, several people have got bleeding. Holy shit, she's useless. Right, I missed one of the shots, but I managed to actually get the kill. Oops. He is bleeding though, isn't he? Yeah, he has got a bleeding thing on. Okay. Nobody there has got any grenades or anything that they can use. He's only got one movement left, so he can't do anything. Go there, it's only going to leave me with 22 left. What? That shot went sideways. God damn this game. Just crouch down, you useless person. So I've got 5 turns left to get another 7 civilians. No, I saw that and so 5 damage. Aliens move. What are they going to do? Obviously they're going to probably shoot this person. Oh, they missed. Bloody hell. Okay, might be on for a winner here. Right, let's do this combat over here first. Let's use this person to throw that over to there. And I can move. In fact, I might be able to just take a shot. Excellent. Right, this person here can move over to here. Hopefully I can use the med kit on him to stop the bleeding. And he can move up to here. And open that. There's no one down there. We're doing well. There's one there. One over there and all. Okay, so he's moved, he can't move anymore, he can't really move anymore. That person's fine over there. He has still got movement. So I might try and move him to here. Let's move him to here for now. Okay, end zone. Why are the civilians running towards the enemies? Wow, they're dumb. No. Where did the civilian get a gun from? Whatever. Okay, let's, can we get this dude over to here? We can. Is there anybody in that one? I don't know. There might have been, there might not have been. We've got 3 turns left to actually get the rest of these. So I can auto 28% chance of hitting though. Or I could do 2 small shots. We'll do 2 small shots. Miss. Of course. Right, it's just suppressed, I guess. Okay. Can he get a shot off it then? So there's only 2 left to get, which is 1 there, and the other one's probably over here somewhere. Where's my other dude? Done him, done him. Done. Enter. Oh, I hate to think what these stupid civilians are going to do next. Hooray, you hit! That's always good, I guess. One shot? Please tell me it's just the one shot. Thank God for that, it was just one shot. Okay, well, this person needs to heal. We can heal with that person as well. Okay, this person here I want to bring it up. Wrong person, I want to... No, this person. Can I go through this door? I want to see if there's anything actually through here. No, awesome. That's that person, that's that person. That's a civilian. Done. This person needs to be moved up. Yeah, it's just a sniper to move. Enter. Have we got enough movement to get to the last place, the last things? So we've done all enemy combatants, and this is the last turn. I don't think we are going to make it to this last one. Damn it, it's just going to be just out. And that's it, that's if we have to run all the way on the outside. So what if we run... No, that's not going to cut it either. Damn it. We were so close. Yeah, just I'll be able to do this. Bugger. Well, I guess 9 out of 10 is not too bad, I guess. No, I don't think that was too bad for our first actual mission. I'm going to ignore the other mission. So what, he got 2 kills, he got 1 kill, he got 2 kills. Crimson Heart. Because they suffered 30 hit points of damage during a single combat mission. Plus 1 to all attributes. But that's good. Okay. New research project available for study. I'm still researching that. I think the armor would probably be decent to do afterwards. Alien alloys. My preliminary analysis of the recovered alien equipment suggests widespread use of previously unknown metallic substance. This super heavy element is clearly artificial in origin, being far too massive to occur naturally. It is fundamentally unstable in its natural form and thus only ever encountered as an alloy. The properties of these alloys vary dramatically based on the constituent metals. Jesus Christ, I'm failing to read here. But appear to range from truly remarkable levels of strength to more exotic behaviours such as superconductivity. This likely occurs because the nucleus of each atom is so large that the orbiting electrons are approaching light speed. Hence the element is governed not by the established rules of classic physics, but by the bizarre possibilities of quantum mechanics. One suspects we will find many uses for these alien alloys, As my research continues, however, given we lack the technology to synthesize them ourselves, we will need to scavenge whatever possible from our foes, okay? Not that difficult to do. Waveform analysis. Although my unmatched intellect allows me to outperform inferior experts across most scientific disciplines, my true specialism is the study of quantum fields. These quantum fields permeate everything in existence, yet interact with nothing. They behave exactly the same in the heart of a star as they do in the empty vacuum at the distant edge of the universe. Detecting a large number of anomalous quantum signals in the vicinity of Earth was thus rather perplexing. We now know that each anomaly represents some form of alien activity on our planet, most likely the signature of an alien faster-than-light device. Their frequency usually correlates closely with fluctuations in the quantum field itself. A rising wavelength pattern means a similar rise in enemy activity, whereas a falling wavelength causes the opposite. In other words, the waveform pattern appears to limit the amount of mass our enemies can transport to our world. No matter how large their forces may be, they can only deploy a handful of operatives each month. Indeed, this likely explains their historic focus on infiltration over outright invasion. Sadly, this is about to change. We have entered the early stages of a waveform pattern of unprecedented size, a veritable quantum tsunami threatening to wash us away. Alien activity will continue to increase as the signal rises, and in less than 3 months it will reach levels where a large-scale invasion becomes a realistic possibility. The peak will not arrive 3 further months, during which time our enemies will be able to deploy still greater forces with each passing day. Yet should humanity withstand this onslaught, the pattern will reverse. The flood of alien reinforcements will slowly dwindle away, eventually reaching levels where the invasion cannot be sustained. Probabilities suggest a waveform pattern of this magnitude will not reoccur for many centuries, giving the extraterrestrials only a narrow window of opportunity for invasion. Defeat them and humanity will be safe for generations to come. Okay, that's pretty useful. Could do that one. I think I might do the armor first, I think. Doing the armor first seems like a good idea. UFO detected. Size very small. Escort size none. Launch the interceptor. And while that's doing that, I can come down here and heavily guarded. Don't want to do that one. Heavily guarded. Normal. Take care of that. So it's a probe. So let's commence the attack on that. We got it. I mean, it did take off our armor and a lot of the health, but we did it. And because of that, no aliens survived this crash. Salvage teams are extracting the following items for delivery to UK. Accept. Awesome. So we got 6 alien alloys from that. UFO probe. Wait. Cannot crash. It can when you get shot down. That shouldn't be there. Oh, not create a crash site. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, Commander, this is quite the occasion. It is not every day that one is presented with the opportunity to study a captured extraterrestrial vessel. An intact version of this probe would no doubt be a veritable treasure trove of scientific discovery, but alas, we have only the mangled remains of one that has struck the ground at several hundred kilometers per hour. The wreckage is nonetheless fascinating. The vessel is primarily constructed from mundane titanium, but we have also extracted a small quantity of more exotic materials from within the hull, presumably presenting the remnants of destroyed electronics. Intriguingly, the quantum signal given off by the probe are curiously small compared to those previously recorded, suggesting it is more compact, or at least lighter than other UFOs. It may well be unmanned. No indication can be found within the wreckage of a crew nor any life support systems. The primary armament seems to be a laser cannon. Damage pattern of our interceptor suggests the weapon is capable of blasting a hole right through an aircraft. Yet the relatively rugged construction of an Angel can withstand numerous such hits. Indeed, one suspects this craft was simply not built for combat. Recordings suggest it is slow, poorly armoured and lacks manoeuvrability. Now we possess a reliable method of detecting them. These alien probes should be easy targets for our interceptors. Okay. Awesome. Soldier extraction. We've regained contact with 3 of our experienced soldiers that were out on operation when we lost Atlas Base. A team of cleaners is already closing in on their location, giving us an opportunity to save our comrades and weaken our enemies. So victory effect will be 3 soldiers. Maybe one of them's a sergeant, or all 3 are sergeants. And minus 25% doomsday. Launch the combat team. Okay. Oh. So I can't use them, so we are down to 2, 4, 5 people. Amazing. Can I change this person to a sniper? But he's already lost health, so might be better if I have him as a sniper so he sits a bit further back. Okay, right. I can take 1 point off of that, that's fine. I'd rather him have a med kit. He can take in a grenade, I think. Can he take another grenade, or would that throw him over? Okay, I'll throw him too far over. What about one of them? No, it's still too far over. Okay, well, that'll have to do. Eliminate all hostiles. Lost condition, all Xenonauts are eliminated. The target soldiers have automatically been assigned slots in your dropship, as you can only recover soldiers if you have sufficient space. Okay. I guess maybe that's why I couldn't take them all in. Begin the mission. When Atlas fell, we lost touch with the soldiers we had out in operations. I managed to re-establish contact with the team, but they are isolated and the cleaners are closing in. Either clear the area of hostiles or get them back to the dropship and take off. Okay. Wait, what? Why is that? The rubbish is moving around with the screen. That's odd as hell. I don't like that. Right, let's move into here. So he's got cover from that side. This dude, I'll move to here. Okay, end zone. Oh, okay, so I've got these soldiers over here as well to try to pull back. Okay. Enter. There's a civilian over there with the AK. What the hell? I hope he's not going to start shooting at us. Oh, bloody hell, my character actually got a decent shot off. Now I'm shocked. Okay, right. This dude. He's only got a grenade. take off 30. So I could get 2 of those shots off. Well, let's carry on trying to move these dudes up, I guess. Oops, don't want to move to there. I want you to here. I've got everything in a relatively decent position, I think, so... yeah, for the most part, I'm quite happy to just end my turn, I think. Where the hell did that come from? Something just got shot and I don't know where. Okay, right, I'll bring him to here. Oh, okay, that's where he was. I don't have a shot on him though, so let's just bring this dude over to here. I don't think I'm going to be able to throw a grenade over there. I'll throw it to there though. No, I can't. Fine. Can't move him over there anymore. I can get into here if that's needed. In fact, no, we'll get to there. Done. Okay, so I could try to take a shot on him. However, I think a grenade would be a good idea. And then a shot maybe? No. What about another grenade? Let's get this dude back onto the onto there. And this dude can run onto here. This dude can run on. Then this dude. Friendly activity, I don't know what they're going to be doing. Awesome. Well, there must still be some enemies knocking about somewhere, but with this, do I need to get something into the pilot seat? I actually don't know how you get this thing to take off. How do I get this to take off? That's the next question. I thought it's like a take off instead of having to kill everybody. Oh, if I had known now, I wouldn't have wasted my time bringing everybody back. Let's just end the time here. Yep, so okay, so I do have to actually eliminate everybody. Awesome. Really glad it made it sound like I had a choice. There could be some people over there, and there could be somebody over this side. So there's definitely an enemy over there. Because he just shot at something. Okay. Let's get this dude into this bit of cover here. There's my sniper. Is that a flash grenade? Can't use it. Okay. Let's bring this dude this way, see if there's any down here. Maybe that way. Ah. Okay, let's get in behind this bit of cover. No, my shield. Damn. Can you throw that over to there? And then we'll jump behind cover over here. Oh, she's definitely going to be getting shot next time. Enemy spotted. Nope. As I completely miss every shot. I haven't got anybody with a grenade over here. Only smoke grenades. That's not useful. Enter. God for that. No! Friendly fire. Okay, so this person here has got 4 stacks of bleed. I used the wrong fucking thing, didn't I? I was meant to use the flash bomb. Oh, bugger. Why not? I don't want to aim at him. I want to hit the wall. Bugger. Okay, whoops, don't want to do that. End time. Tricky. Very tricky. That's a bit mean. Is that all of them? Yeah, thank God for that. Okay, wounded for 33 days, injured for several days each. Golden Star. Soldier will be granted the Golden Star for eliminating a cumulative total of 5 hostile units across their career, plus 1 to all attributes. Good. Autopsy, cleaner soldiers. So they've got 60 health and then 50 across the board. I must commend you, Commander. I have been waiting some time to unmask our mysterious foes on the autopsy table. One suspects the distinctive hazmat suit and rebreather worn by cleaner soldiers primarily serves to conceal the identity of the wearer. Cutting them away exposes a Kevlar vested top torso that offers reasonable protection from ballistic firearms. The body beneath appears outwardly indistinguishable from a normal human, yet a glance at the roof of the mouth reveals heavy scarring, which implies significant surgical intervention, the full extent of which is only revealed by bisecting the skull. Countless exotic metal implants are embedded within the brain, collectively replacing over a third of the tissue of electronics. I suspect that this represents some form of alien control device, but I would need access to a live, cleaner specimen to know for sure. Sadly, surgical removal does not appear feasible. The loss of so much brain matter means the implants themselves must be compensated in some manner. Removing them would almost certainly leave the patient in a vegetative state. While the identity of these soldiers remains unclear, there is thus little chance of them ever returning to their previous lives. Instead, they appear doomed to serve their extraterrestrial masters for the rest of their pitiful existence. Okay. That's down 22%, which is good. We've got research going on already. We've got an empty hangar, so I could try and make another interceptor. It's like 500,000 now. Let's make another interceptor. An empty hangar is required. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. So we can recruit some new soldiers. How many soldiers can we actually have? Living capacity 24, so I can get another 3 of them. $20,000 to recruit. Okay, sure thing. He's got a bloody good accuracy. We'll get him in. And she is pretty much middle of the road. Low hit points. I see low hit points, but he gets high strength and high accuracy, so he'd be probably a good sniper. Maybe. High health, middle of the road on everything else. Yeah, let's go for Mitsuru Goto. Sorry, now full capacity. You got a casualty list. Already going well. So we're at engineer capacity, so I can't do any more on that. Can we actually do anything over here? I'm assuming at some point we're probably going to be able to build more facilities inside the base, but obviously we can't do that yet for whatever reason. Okay. Personnel have arrived. Awesome. Warden combat armor. Plus 10 armor. It gives 6 weight, but it gives you plus 12. 5 hardness. Warden armor represents one of the most straightforward ways we can use our recovered alien alloy, modifying our existing defender armor to increase protection and reduce weight. The updated design employs an interlocking arrangement of hard metal plates across the torso and shoulders. Although coated in only a small quantity of alloy, they can now easily withstand a closer range shot from any modern assault rifle. Beneath this lies a layer of Kevlar protecting the wearer from fragmentation should any penetration occur. Such protection would be impossible without extraterrestrial materials, as the plates of hardened steel or ceramic generally used in body armor would need to be so thick that the wearer would struggle to move under the weight. Warden armor is therefore the best protective garment we currently have available, and requires only a modest amount of alien alloy to construct. However, it is a relatively simplistic concept that will no doubt be suspended once we have had sufficient time to fully familiarise ourselves with the remarkable properties of alien materials. The design is thus somewhat of a stopgap. It will keep your soldiers alive while we develop superior armour that can truly utilise the capabilities of alien alloy. But you must be careful, consider how much of our stockpile of precious alien materials should be used for this purpose. Okay. Right, let's research. Combat vehicle? Yeah, let's research combat vehicle. So they can now make this armor. Six alloys to make one. And that is a lot of alloy. We'll make one just to give it a whirl. Yeah. Okay. Close that. Oh, we've now got enough of that, so we can go in and it's heavily guarded. That one's isolated. And this one here is normal, so we'll infiltrate that one. Cleaner convoy ambush. The mysterious cleaners are moving supplies into the region. Ambushing their forces will foil their nefarious plans and may allow us to improve our own supply situation. Minus 25% doomsday. That is really useful, so we'll launch combat. Okay, right. So, in here, I would like to get in this dude. He's going to be a sniper. Sniper. Because he's got a lot of carry capacity. It allows them to carry some extra boots. Can I have that as a secondary? No. Damn. Maybe a med kit, I guess, would be useful, maybe, or... Give him a med kit. These two are both low on health, so can I switch them out? I can. Excellent. Let's assign that person in and assign that person in. This person isn't very strong, so I'll give that person the assault class. She is pretty middle of the road, so I might make her a sniper. That gives me 2 snipers, 1 assault, 1 shield. Or shall I go for 2 assault? Her accuracy is a bit on the low side. What would he be like if I get him a sniper? Right, he would be better as a sniper. She might be better as a assault, maybe. Less accuracy. What about another shield person? No. Heavy? Definitely not. Grenadier? No. Guess I can make her a shotgun person because you don't really need to be too accurate with that. Actually, this person's not been doing too bad as a rifleman. Let's give this person some grenades. So a smoke grenade, we'll get rid of the smoke grenade, we'll give him some flash grenades. Yeah, we'll turn him into an assault person as well. So we'll have 3 riflemen, 2 snipers, a shield, and 2 assault. Seems like a decent idea. If I give him the award now, does that increase anything? Let's give her the warden armor. Let's increase their accuracy by a little bit, I guess. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I think. Although maybe he would have been better with the armor. You know what? I think he would be better with the armor. Because he's got more health, so he's going to be closer. Okay, yeah, I'll do. Commence the battle. Eliminate all hostile units. We lose if all our people are eliminated. Each truck contains $100,000 of $100,000 of cleaner supplies that will be recovered on victory, unless the truck is destroyed. Hostiles have 50% of their time units during the first turn. Okay, so the first turn's probably going to be where I'm going to really need to push and do as much damage as I can then. Okay. Deployment phase. Where's my other sniper? That's that sniper. I mean, I could like get them all over in these like sort of areas. So let's throw this person over here. That's pretty much the position. Am I happy with this? Not really. Let's move this dude. Okay. Awesome. Okay, I'll get first go. So that's both of them done their go. Oh my god, woman. Oh my god, I keep fucking messing up. Wow. 68% chance of hitting and I'm missing both of them. God damn it. End turn. Unfortunately. A lot of them though have shot this turn, so maybe they won't get a shot. Let me just use this person first. Can I get a shot on canopy move to there? Seriously, woman? All she does is miss. How did that not do any damage to him is beyond me. Oh, this isn't going to go well. I've moved too many people up out of cover. Well, there's no real loss there, I guess. Does he have a... He has a normal grenade. Wow, I didn't actually do anything to him. That whole stun thing is pointless. No, that dude I just charged in is probably dead now. Oh, bloody hell, he missed 2 shots. Wow, he missed loads of shots. %68% chance to hit him with a stun baton, and you can't do it. 3 misses in a goddamn row. Fuck. Holy shit, this dude is lucky. You know what? End turn. I can't believe that. Three goddamn misses in a row. Just want to try to get one out alive. God damn it. So how many did we lose? One person lost in action. Oh, okay, that assault person, both my assault people survived. Fine. Mars Combat Platform. The Mars Mechanical Armed Reconnaissance System is a remote-controlled armoured vehicle small enough to be carried inside a dropship. Faster, tougher and better armed than any soldier. It would be a worthy addition to our tactical teams. This vehicle is designed primarily for scouting work, compact and highly mobile. It could advance in front of your soldiers to sight enemies and draw out overwatch fire. Given its strong armour and relatively rugged construction, it is significantly more resilient to alien weapons than the average human. When it does encounter enemies, the Mars usually has two methods of dealing with them. The more mundane option is the auto rifle, little more than a standard infantry rifle with a high capacity magazine and better recoil stabilisation. The other option is the rocket pod mounted atop the vehicle. Although the Mars can only carry 6 rockets into battle, each of them is tipped with a powerful incendiary warhead that will demolish almost all terrain within its sizable blast radius. Though it only deals mediocre damage against enemy units, it is very effective at breaking their armour. Additional weapon variants are also available should you wish to experiment further. Finally, note that the Mars is heavy enough to be able to smash through most walls and cover objects as if they were not there. This is obvious tactical utility, and a canny commander can also use this vehicle to create paths for nearby soldiers to use. Okay. Sentry gun. Although I shall refrain from commenting on the pathetic attempt to defend our previous facility from the cleaners, I nonetheless thought it prudent to bolster our defensive option. Perhaps these efforts will help avoid a repeat of such failure. Thus I present the Sentry Gun, an affordable and robust vehicle intended specifically for protecting our base. Being a far simpler design than the Mars, it is significantly faster and cheaper to manufacture while still retaining most of the combat performance. Much of the simplification arises from the use of wheels rather than tracks for propulsion. This reduces overall cost and complexity while also providing the weapon with an elevated firing position that improves accuracy. The downside of the design is that the Sentry Gun is prone to toppling over when traversing uneven terrain. It is therefore unsuitable for general combat use and should be deployed only on the flat concrete floors of our facility. This makes Sentry Guns a specialised tool. Though perhaps unnecessary in most situations, these inexpensive vehicles are nonetheless a highly effective way to bolster the defensive garrison of a base, particularly where living space is tight. Okay. And that will go for the plot. I guess I'll do the plot one for now. And in here, we'll go with one of them and maybe 4 of them. Yeah, sure, that'll do. Can I? No, I can't save it, can I? Construct a new base. Launch aircraft. Don't want to do any of that. Small UFO, a very small UFO detected. Okay. Launch interceptor. It's a UFO intercepted. It's another probe, isn't it? Can I tail? I might tail the target. Actually, no, I'll just commence the combat.
Copy that, Control. We're holding pattern north of the AO. Awaiting tasking. Fuel check. Heading to Tanker Bravo. Dust off birds in.
I messed that up.
Splash one bogey.
Oh, I was trying to get behind it. God, I nearly lost my intercept there because I completely cocked that up. That was so close. Yeah, go get the alien alloy for that. Okay, so that's that done. Alloy's been collected. Funding report. Okay, so we're getting a lot of cash, which is always good. I do need to try and get some more of these up and running, so let's get this one done. Which are going to be 1.5 operation points per day. That would be useful. Alien abduction site. Okay, right. I'm going to be back in a second. Be right back. And I'm back. It's this button, isn't it? Yes. Launch the combat team. Okay, so I need to select some more units. He has a... that's the Mars thing, isn't it? So I'll get that in there. Obviously. That person. Just everybody who is healthy. I'm gonna have to buy some more some more people. That's in front, I think. Right, so we have got one sniper, which we want. 2 snipers. Is that really going to be my best bet for this? Rifleman. Changed this person out from a sniper, I think, to a rifleman. So that's given me 2 snipers, 3 riflemen, and an assault. Whoops. That's what to do. Okay. Yep, I'll do it. Commence the battle. Eliminate all hostile forces. Try to save 10 civilians. And don't die. Easier said than done. Well, we've actually managed to survive an entire month, so that's always good. We'll put that down as a win, I think. Okay, right, let's get this person to come here and knock out this way. Okay, well, let's continue bringing this dude out this way. Right, there's another pod over there. Okay, let's leave him where he is for now. Dude with a shield can come to here. Okay, so there's another dude in there. Crouching down behind there, facing that way. I could follow the rocket into there. This dude is going to have to come this way on his own, I think, because I do need something to go and get this one. Wow, the accuracy. Okay. Yeah, let's enter now, I think. I don't want to push too far forward and then get attacked from all different directions. Wait, was he shooting at the bike from the far end then? What the hell is that? Okay, I have no idea what that's supposed to be. That person's panicked. Okay, because that person's panicked, he doesn't get any points to do anything with. He actually did hit that dude all the way down here. God damn it. What can I do here to get that person out of the way? Probably not a lot. Hit there. Bugger. He can't do anything, he can't do anything, he can't do anything, can't do anything, it's just this dude now. I think maybe a smoke grenade over there for now will probably be the best option. Okay. So there's something over here that shoots bloody hard. Okay. God damn it. Oh, I should have known what it could have been that shit. Six turns left, so I've got time. Whoops. Hooray, it worked. I am shocked. Enter. No, my Mars waiver thing. Oh. Okay. I need to get a line of sight on where he is. There we go. Okay. And then this turn. Enter. Well, that's unfortunate. 4 turns left and we've only saved 3 civilians. Okay. Oh crap, that person's got like loads of movement left. Not a lot of health, but a lot of movement. So there's 2 there. 1, 2, 3. I can see 3 so far, so there's probably 1 maybe over there, and maybe 1 over here somewhere. Unless I've missed 1 over here. I should probably stop treating my units as expendables. Not seeing anybody that way. What about that way? Haha, there is one over there. Fudge. Go for it. all enemy combatants killed, and I've got 3 turns left to get all these other things. I think I've got this. I lost way too many people in this. Oh, I just can't make it over there. There's an end tournament. Yes! Save the middle this time. And it only cost me a couple of units at a very low. Actually, I think I only lost one person. 1 or 2 people. 2 people. Too many. One of them survived. One of them was killed in action. And the Mars was wreckage. We've got 4 manted corpses. Okay. 4 alien magnetic weapon. 24 alien alloy and 3 cleaner corpses. Excellent. I need to recruit some more soldiers, don't I? I've got like another 2 spaces I can fill. Good accuracy. A lot of health. What's that? Reflexes. Hit chance with a melee weapon. And when reactor firing. Okay, well that person's not too bad at that. Carry capacity. We'll get that person. And we'll get her and all. Why not? And then I want another Mars combat platform being made. Xenobiology. Our universe appears to contain an unimaginable number of different environments in which life might evolve, permitting any potential extraterrestrial being a dizzying array of weird and wonderful forms. Indeed, some of these could be so profoundly strange that scientists may struggle to recognize them as living creatures at all, thus making the uncanny resemblance between humanity and our alien adversaries deeply suspicious. These similarities are obvious even at the most basic level. Common foes such as sectons are humanid bipeds with familiar musculoskeletal / organ system, and the remarkable ability to breathe our atmosphere without assistance, at least for a time. One possible explanation is that life may actually only emerge in a very narrow set of circumstances. If so, every creature in our universe would have arisen on a planet closely resembling our own, thus making them likely to evolve into somewhat familiar forms. Yet this seems scientifically impossible, and I have come to suspect something more sinister is at play. Exactly what this might be remains unclear. I simply lack sufficient data to meaningfully speculate about the topic. Performing more detailed autopsies on recovered alien corpses may help reveal the truth, however. Capturing at least some of our enemies alive would certainly assist my work. Riddling extensors with bullets rather limits their usefulness as research specimens. I have created the stun gun to assist this process. Although less powerful than the stun baton, it does permit your soldiers to incapacitate enemies from beyond melee range. Consider it a subtle hint as to where your priorities should lie. Autopsy secton. Body size small. Okay, it's got quite a low accuracy, but bloody high reflexes, Jesus Christ. Sightings of diminutive extraterrestrials with pallid grey skin and oversized black eyes are a common thread amongst eyewitness reports of alien activity. It appears we may have encountered the culprits. The secton stands less than 5 feet tall and possesses substantially less muscle mass than an average human adult. Their physiology is nevertheless fascinatingly similar to our own, with a mammalian circulatory system and largely recognizable internal organs. The head contains the most significant difference. The brain is relatively large and has a distinctly unfamiliar structure, while the eyes are at least 3 times the size of the human equivalent. Unsurprisingly, this grants sectons excellent vision. The mouth is present but is undeveloped and hidden below several folds of skin. The teeth suggest an omnivore diet, yet no food is present in the stomach. Instead, a number of metal ports are dotted around the spine. However they evolved, it appears these creatures now receive their nutrition directly into their bloodstream. Balfour reports suggest sectons can cover ground quickly, but are generally weak combatants, with average accuracy and reflexes, but otherwise poor physical attributes. While we should not underestimate them, one suspects more deadly extraterrestrials will be encountered in due course. Okay, let's do the weapon, I think, next. Let's get like 5 of them, I guess. I did do it. Need 16 of each corpse. I don't think I got that many of their corpses. 5 of them, 4 of them. No, I don't have any more. Oh, I could have just rebuilt it. Rebuild. Autopsy, manted. Compound eyes, manted bite as a melee weapon. Okay, and its body size is small. Mantas are an alien species that appears insectoid in origin. Their small stature and fragile chitinous shell mean their bodies are remarkably light. None of the recovered corpses weigh more than 50 kilograms. The biology of these creatures is fascinating. They possess delicate fingers that can easily manipulate weapons and tools, yet maintain 4 articulated legs and a strange hybrid circulatory system. The shape of their jaws suggests they are of herbivore descent, yet they can still generate sufficient force to sever a human limb in a single bite. However, possibly their most noteworthy feature is a large compound eye situated on either side of the head. These appear to grant mantids an extremely wide field of view, allowing these creatures to monitor large swaths of the battlefield for enemy movement and making them exceedingly difficult to sneak up on. Mantids also possess well-developed brains and are likely to be surprisingly intelligent. A number of the control systems recovered from crashed UFOs appear to be adapted for mantids' use, perhaps implying that extraterrestrials utilize them as pilots. Thankfully, mantid physiology somewhat limits their threat. Their chitin shell can easily be cracked or broken, and without bones or other internal structures to protect their organs, they are left highly vulnerable to the many hazards of the battlefield. Perhaps unsurprisingly, mantids are reportedly rather skittish under fire. Okay. Good to know, I think. Done the sentry guns, they're now going to be doing the platform. Following person have arrived. UFO has been detected. Let's launch the interceptor. It's another probe. Commence the attack.
Fuel check. I'm right on bingo, heading to Tanker Bravo. Negative
Okay,
contact
go.
bandit. He just disappeared off scope. Delon 2, break left. You've got one on your 6. Delon 2.
Okay, well, I minimised the amount of damage you took by dodging one shot. Go and recover the alloy, which means I've got more alloy now, so I might even make some more of this armour. I'll make 2 more bits of this armour. Okay, what we got here? VIP extraction. Extract a VIP. The cleaners are attempting to eliminate a journalist who has been investigating their activities. Rescuing them may provide us more information about the structure of the cleaners' organisation. We'll reduce the doomsday again by 25%. Sure, let's go for it. I do have a Mars up and running, so I'll throw that in there. I only really have people who are injured here now, though. Okay, so we have got rifleman, Yeah, I'll keep them as riflemen. I've got one assault which I can put into the warden armor, which should help possibly keep him alive. Actually, you know what? No, he doesn't. He won't need that. Let's give it to. This person, I think. I was hoping because it's meant to give you like a bit of extra carry capacity, but obviously that didn't help. Get rid of the smoke grenade, I think. Heavy steel plating reduces the amount of time it can do anything, but it gives it an extra 25, an extra 15 arm. Oh no, only an extra 10 arm. I can rename it. Let's call it Tim. Let's go. Proceed to combat. So if the VIP is killed, we lose. If we successfully move the VIP to the extraction point, we win. So they're just going to keep respawning continuously from turn 8. And I can't abort the mission, otherwise I lose everybody. Okay. I shouldn't have gone and done this mission. I should have just took the loss. Commander, I've been tracking a journalist in the local area investigating cleaner activity. Unfortunately, it seems they were onto him. He's made it to the rendezvous point with your soldiers, but the cleaners are closing in. Getting back to the dropship alive, that information could help us. Do I control the bloke, or is he controlled by... Okay, I think I actually control the bloke. That's not too bad, I guess.
Oh!
Seriously? I could have actually just drove through this building. That might have actually been a better idea to have actually gone into this building here. Can I go up ladders? Maybe? Okay, well, he's just spotted an enemy, I guess. Okay, and then these guys can try and take out the enemies that are outside on this side, I guess. Worth a try. Yeah, in turn. God, they got it out for this person on the roof. I don't care about that enemy's been spotted. Just pull this dude back over to here. And I can get this civilian into here. And now I can pull this dude back into here. And potentially shut the door. And then face that direction. That's that door blocked off for now. She's got a line of sight on that person. There's not too bad of a line of sight on him. Take the shot. Pull to there, crouch down. Okay, I can't shoot that person. Oh, that's brilliant. That's unfortunate. I can get like the last shot off. No. Fudge. Well, at least I got that person out the way. Can't move him out the way now, so he's stuck there. That's fine. This dude with the shotgun, let's bring him to here and wait in front of this. Open this door up. And done. No. Oh well. Oh. Okay, how far away is it? What? I don't even know what turn I'm on. Okay, let's get this dude coming through this door here and see what's through here. Okay, nothing's gonna help. Fine. No, no. God damn it, I messed that up. Oh well. Okay, let's bring this thing to how? Okay, it's never enemy spotted. I don't think I got a shot on him. Nope. If I've not got a shot on him, hopefully he hasn't got a shot on me. Keep watching behind. Yep, end time. Trixie. Okay, so reinforcements are all in 5 turns. So I've just got to get there within 5 turns. It shouldn't be too bad, at least. I think. Oh, that is so loud. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think we've got to be able to shoot one of them. Okay, right, let's get this sniper dude to here, I guess. Okay, just shoot through the boxes. Where's me for sniper? Oops. That's him out the way. Okay, I guess this boss can't jump through windows. Okay, this person's not moved yet, so... Okay, enter. Someone's probably going to come through this doorway. Oh no, the civilians took a hit. Okay, so there. Suppress that person. Now I need... Okay, it's looking quite clear over there. Okay, enter. Might be alright here. Or I might have just completely messed up. Oh, thank God they didn't come around the corner. Okay, enough on that side. Keep an eye that way. Else up now? Got 3 more turns, and then they're all gonna have reinforcements. I think I might do it before the reinforcements get there. Hopefully. Okay, let's get him inside. Can I make him move a bit further in? I can. Excellent. I think this is the last thing I'll move, so... let's enter in there. Hey, did it. One person's dead. Oh, missing in action. Not too bad. Oh, I've got points I can spend. What's this one do for me? -1 doomsday per day. Let's recruit that one. Can't get any more of them in yet. No, they've still got projects going. That's fine. Alien magnetic weapons. There are a variety of different magnetic weapons employed by the extraterrestrials, each with their own unique strengths and weaknesses, but all appear to utilise the same coil gun technology to accelerate the projectiles. The design is relatively straightforward. The barrel contains a linear arrangement of electromagnetic rings which flip polarity as the bullet passes through them, first pulling it towards the ring, then pushing it away. High rates of fire remain possible, as the electronics in the gun can time the process to the microsecond. Aside from their greater muzzle velocity, magnetic weapons thus act much like conventional firearms. This even applies to their ammunition, which bears a striking resemblance to human equivalents and inflicts almost indistinguishable wounds. I believe this is deliberate. The extraterrestrials almost certainly have access to more deadly weapons than these, as a coil gun is a relatively low-tech solution for a species capable of interstellar travel. One suspects they are sacrificing firepower for subterfuge. Sadly, the aliens have taken precautions to prevent us turning their own weapons against them. The trigger mechanism is DNA locked to the intended user, something easily defeated in a laboratory, but not on the battlefield. Nonetheless, we have still learned a great deal from studying them. Indeed, it should be relatively straightforward, even by the low standards of our engineer department, to manufacture similar electromagnets from alien alloys and create barrel accelerators that boost the damage of our own firearms. Accelerated cannon. Okay. Might as well research that one then. I've got the maximum amount of scientists I can have. Well, I think getting some of the rifles might not be a bad idea. Yeah, let's make 2 of the rifles and we'll test them out. Still can't do anything with the base though, which is a bit upsetting, but oh well. So I need to get another soldier now because one died. That person's pretty decent. 60, 63. Accuracy's a bit low though. Bravery is very low. Less health, high accuracy. More health, less accuracy. Better strength. Let's get this person. UFO has been detected. Launch the interceptor. Tail is over land. Okay, commence the attack.
I'm right on bingo, heading to Tanker Bravo. Splash 1 bogey. Area's still hot, keeping eyes peeled. Strike package en route, ETA 3 mics.
Okay, let's go.
Fuel check. I'm right on bingo, heading to Tanker Bravo.
Awesome. So we can send somebody to go and get that. Hello. Small size. I'm good, thanks. You. Ooh, an actual UFO. That's good. Been up to much? Do a barrel roll. Oh, that's cool. You built the computer. This crashed UFO is likely to contain valuable alien technology and resources. Deploying a combat team to eliminate any surviving extraterrestrials at the crash site will allow recovery to begin. Sure. Let's go and attack them, shall we? I've got this person here I can have in. This person. I might even go for the other rover. I can only have one of them. Damn. This person's back up to full health, near enough. Okay, let's change this person to a sniper. With a another grenade maybe, I guess, or two. Sure. I haven't got anybody using a assault, so I'll change that person to assault class. It actually goes down to 40 though. Maybe another one of them, maybe? Or I could take that module which will increase my accuracy a little bit. And then just have another grenade. No, not another grenade. What about one of them? Okay, no, that'll do. That person's wearing a board now. That person's got high accuracy. What if I put that into a heavy? Oh yeah. Okay, that'll do. Commence the battle. Eliminate all hostile units. Eliminate all hostile units within the UFO and hold it for 3 turns. Okay. Pretty straightforward. So if I get inside, I can just hold inside of it. But I bet there's a bloody nasty stuff inside the UFO spaceship. Choices. Right, begin mission. Our soldiers are approaching the UFO crash site. I implore you to consider the scientific value of wreckage or eliminating the surviving extraterrestrials. My work is difficult enough without your men carelessly destroying invaluable alien technology. Well, it's a good thing I brought something that has got missile pods on top of it then, isn't it? I'll figure out whether it's bloody landed first. Yeah, do that. Oh. Fudge. Oh god, this is not going well already. Where the hell's the crash sign? I didn't really want to have to kill it with a grenade, but it's better than my teammate getting shot. This is Xenonauts 2. It's a classic XCOM style game. If you've ever played XCOM. Oh, I think they just shot a civilian. I think that's probably where the ship's going to be by the looks of this. Okay, so that person's got bullied on him. Budge. There's too little chance. Right, let's just go and check what's over here first. That is definitely looking like a dead end now, so the thing I'm after is definitely over this bridge. Has he got a shot off on him? That would leave me with 42. So that would leave me with enough space to throw a grenade. Yeah. Can't I get back behind any cover? No, I shall crouch where I am and hope for the best. Yeah, that's definitely civilians getting shot at. Okay, right. Do I have a shot on him from where I am? Move it behind this railing. Oh. There's the crash site I was looking for. Okay. I am going to end my turn there. Which I think my snipers have got enough movement in them to shoot anything that comes into view, I think. Hopefully. Well, that's unfortunate. Thank God he was a shit aim. He wasn't though. Just do my incident and I shall be back on that. Okay. I'm definitely going to try to shoot that little bugger. Yeah, I guess if a little bit less pixelated. But yeah, it is a very similar art style, but because the isometric sort of view. Let me just throw him here. Now we're going to look down there. I'll keep him there, I think, for now. This person come through here. Might not be anybody left outside. Okay, inside. I think there might be an alien around here somewhere. So that person didn't get shot, so maybe I'm wrong on that one. Let's bring this dude over to here. Bring this dude to here. Okay, well, I'm not seeing anybody there, so let's bring this person in. Let's bring this person to here. Almost everybody moved apart from this person. It must have been bad then if you had to rage quit. Oh, right. Well, that ain't good. What the hell is that? Let's pull back a second. Let's try and be a bit more careful about this. Oh yeah, shot it. No. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so he might have been so you reckon he might have been cheating? I don't know if you do get cheaters in that, because I've not actually heard anything about that sort of thing, but it wouldn't surprise me. Enter. There's a possibility that they might have had a like an aimbot type thing, but no, I was trying to stop them from destroying that. Bugger. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Especially if you put that many shots into somebody. $300K. Bloody hell. I don't think I've ever spent that much on a kit. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, no, I hadn't turned that. Yeah, I was saying I've never run a kit that's that expensive. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that much money on that game. I want to try and take this thing alive. I only have one person who has a has anything I can use to do that with. Let's just move this dude out of the way. Hello, welcome back. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. How am I supposed to do damage to that fucking thing if it even that hasn't hit it? Nice, that's done a bit of damage to it. Tricky. Very tricky. No, my robot. No, my other guy. Oh well. Looks like I'm gonna have to go to the other idea of doing things, which sucks. I was hoping to take that alive. I shouldn't have bothered. Well, hopefully that dude's still alive and he didn't die by that, but I highly doubt he is. That's not good. Hey, that person survived it. Awesome. Tim died though, unfortunately. I was saying that I've never used a kit that's that expensive. Most because I've never had that sort of cash to be able to do that sort of thing with. Okay, right, I've got to rebuild that. Let's start production on one of them as well, an accelerated cannon. Why not? Yeah, I'm still on like tier 1 traders, so resource Elenium. Elenium is the yellow crystalline material that sits at the heart of most recovered alien devices. It seems to act like a futuristic battery, storing power at astonishing levels of energy density. A small sample of Elenium holds more energy than hundreds of litres of fuel oil at a fraction of the weight. You got 1.2 million. Whoa, that's a lot of cash. Yeah, aluminium is also incredibly stable. It emits no heat, nor harmful radiation, and though brittle, it releases no energy when fractured. Indeed, the gentle glow that emanates from its surface is the only hint at the vast power locked within. I'm lucky if I can... Well, I've had a lot of cash, but that was during an event, like pre-wipe event. That's the only time I've had money. Such a substance could be transformative for human technology. Indeed, many previously far-fetched ideas, e.g. handheld laser weapons, already seem rather more feasible. However, copious amounts of aluminium will be required to make them a reality, and manufacturing it lies well beyond our capabilities. Instead, you must liberate what you need from the fallen foes. Autopsy of the Mentark plasma cannon. Oh. Yeah, I do quite like their pre-wipe events. They are pretty fun to play. The Mentark is a grotesque alien creature that resembles an enormous fleshy brain, with a single oversized eyeball protruding from the front section. As one might expect, this biological tissue is extremely soft and can easily be damaged using only human hands. Strangely, your soldiers report Mentark to be surprisingly resilient foes, as even a single shot from a modern rifle could catastrophically damage something so delicate. I can only assume these creatures employ a miniaturized energy shield for protection. Yeah, then you do get a lot of PvP when there's a pre-wipe event, because everybody just goes completely mental on their like builds. The mechanical section of the creature sits within an armoured shell fabricated from alien alloys. The innards consist of a sizable aluminium power unit and an extensive array of electronic communication components, plus the integrated weapon system. The design of this weapon appears consistent with a standard alien plasma rifle, but the ability to draw power directly from the Mentark's power unit allows it to overcharge the emitter and inflict heavy damage than its handheld cousins. A network of vectored thrusters allows the Mentark to hover in place or slowly propel itself to a new location. Around these thrusters are 8 mechanical tentacles that end in finder points, presumably used for manipulating nearby objects when required. Yeah, people do tend to make really silly builds when there's a pre-wipe event, just to see what works. DNA sequencing suggests the Mentark is chimeric, containing genetic material from a number of different sources. Indeed, even small quantities of human DNA are present. Sadly, what motivation that the alien may have had for creating such a bizarre creature remains a mystery. UFO scout. Yeah, the I wish it had a bit more like the customization sort of thing that you can do with like Tarkov, because I think some of the builds that people make on Tarkov, the custom builds that people make are really funny. The Scout is a small UFO that measures approximately 20 meters from nose to tail and carries only a handful of crew. Though highly advanced, it remains easy prey for our Angel interceptors. Yeah, I don't think they would though. I think they're trying to keep it a bit more realistic with like the attachments and stuff. Have you seen the cursed weapons when people have put on like about 20 sights? It just is so bizarre. The first reason for this is poor maneuverability. The rear thruster array is an extremely efficient ion drive, a form of propulsion that excels when traversing the vacuum of space, but lacks the raw thrust required to change direction quickly in atmosphere. Yeah, it is very silly, but really fun. Additionally, while the energy weapon mounted on the Scout is reasonably effective, it does not appear designed specifically for combat. It is fitted with a variety of different beam emitters, few of which seem to have any obvious military application. Indeed, the real problem is such weapons tend to generate a powerful EMP effect when discharged into the atmosphere. Humanity's most advanced fighter jets are thus worthless against alien vessels, with whole squadrons are liable to simply fall from the sky with their electronics fried, should they even attempt to approach one. One therefore suspects the Scout is primarily a scientific vessel, designed under the assumption that a human aircraft pose little threat, a miscalculation given the primitive vacuum tube avionics on our interceptors are not susceptible to EMP. Okay. Close that, because I think I'm already researching something. I am. Made some more Warden armor. Oh, I can do another one of these now. That's heavily guarded, I can't do that. They're going at 1.5 per day, which is fine. I need something that's going to allow me to generate more do that. More of the operation points, I think. So it's only going to go 1.5 per day now, which is decent. Aerial warfare. Engaging extraterrestrial craft in combat is a remarkably difficult process, as even the most sophisticated human aircraft and air defense systems are largely ineffective against the superior technology of our adversaries. There are various reasons for this, but the foremost is that alien craft can be fiendishly difficult to detect. My tireless work on quantum radar technology is the only reason our organisation is capable of tracking UFOs at all. The rest of the world remain entirely blind to the gathering threat. Yet even if we were to share our tracking data, most modern fighter jets would remain useless. Without a solid fix on the UFO, they would be unable to lock missiles. Similarly, attempting to employ cannons would simply bring them within range of the powerful EMP effect generated by the discharge of an alien energy weapon. By contrast, our X-25 Angel interceptors are adapted from the venerable MiG-25 Foxbat. This aircraft has electronic system hardened to withstand EMP from a nuclear blast, allowing our pilots to freely engage UFOs with short-range cannons. Thankfully, my recent research has now unlocked further combat options. I have managed to integrate the short-range quantum radar carried by our interceptors with the guidance system of two common types of missiles. The light missile is highly maneuverable and fitted with a high explosive warhead, designed to shower the target with deadly shrapnel. The heavier torpedo is far slower, but employs a powerful shape-charged warhead capable of penetrating and shattering enemy armour. Both are now available for construction in our engineering workshop. Excellent. I thought it said both of them. I can only make aircraft missiles. Oh, I'll make one anyway. Okay. Assign a research project. Elenium power. Sure. Thanks for the follow, Xenonauts. I think I said that right. So I've made the accelerated rifles now. Right. What will that do? -1 doomsday per day. I don't really care about that. That's useful. I need one more point to get that. Cleaner data raid. The cleaners have established the command post that they are using to expand their operations in the local area. Destroying it will disrupt their activities and may allow us to capture valuable data about the organisation. So that doomsday track will go down to 0 than if I succeed in this. And I'll get more points as well. Yeah. Launch aircraft. So I want to bring in one of them. This rifleman. And I need one more person. Let's go with this person here, I think. Slightly injured. But it should be alright. We'll give him a warden thing. And we'll give, she's already got the warden armour on. I ain't got any more warden armour to put on them. You can have a heavy armour. And I can't use heavy armor on that person. Okay, that should be fine. Oh, I've got some loads of assault rifles as well, haven't I? He's got... Oh, actually, he's got less accuracy. She's accurate. She can have one of them, and this person can have one of them. I don't know if I'm going to need that extra ammo actually. Let's just give her a extra grenade, I guess. Okay. Yeah, launch. Commence the battle. Okay, so hack at least 10 cleaner computers within the target building. Each hack awards the player a data stick item that can be carried back to the dropship for 5 operation points. Return your soldiers to the dropship and lift off. Okay. This building is being used by the cleaners for processing intelligence. Get in, grab as much data from the computers as possible, and get back to the dropship. You won't have one before enemy reinforcements arrive. Oh, now they know that we're here. Amazing. Yeah, why not? Typical. Come on, somebody at least hit him. Thank God for that. There's a computer there. Oh, okay, friendly activity. I wondered what the hell that was. I shoot that window? No, I can't. Amazing. No, I destroyed a computer. I was meant to use a grenade, not the blast charge. Bugger. Enter. Oh right, that hasn't moved yet, has it? Enemy has been spotted. Yeah, end zone. Don't shoot the computers. Oh, I was hoping he was going to shoot his teammate again. Okay. My go. Oops. Are these computers I can take? Nope. Come on, hit him. Damn it. Right, let's go this way, I think. Okay, there's an enemy over there actually. Let's pull her. No, can't pull her back. Close the door. Yes, you've got 4 more turns. Yeah, end turn there. because soon it might come barreling through that door. Oh. Oh, I was hoping I might be able to run him over. Nah, that's upsetting. Ugh. How many of these can I carry? So I can carry more than one. So that's 2, 4, 6 so far. Okay, no, I won't do that. Who hasn't? This person hasn't. This sniper hasn't moved, and this sniper hasn't moved. Let's move that to there. Okay, that sniper can stay where they are for now. Fudge. Can we shut the door? Damn. Okay, let's start getting this person back. I think there's something in that room next to me. Enter. I have no idea what that bloody friendly soldier's supposed to be doing, because it's done bugger all so far, apart from running around like a hellish chicken. Okay, that person can flee, that's fine. So you get out of there. Coward. Right, well, this robot can't really do anything other than shoot at the so. Can't go any further in there. Oh my god. That man's managed to shoot everything but the person I wanted to hit. What am I getting -10 from? There's nothing in the way. Whatever, game. This dude is unkillable. What the fuck? I can't believe that guy somehow managed to dodge that many shots. Of course he hit. Yeah, let's start getting the people out, I think. That person's out. This person is on his way out. Leave before reinforcements arrive at the end of this turn. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting out of it before the reinforcements turn up. All I can really do is just guess which direction they're going to be turning it up in. Okay. Enter. Hopefully they're not going to just like helicopter into the centre. Because that would suck. Heads up, the first clean reinforcements have arrived and there's more coming. Grab whatever you can and get back to the chopper. Okay, that was the plan. Okay, so they're in this room and behind this poor guy who's on his own. Run. Get this dude on board. Yes, on board. That bus is on. That person can wait there for a second. No idea what that friendly soldier's doing. He's just been running back and forth through this bit here. Okay, so they're coming from that side. Person's in, that person's in, that person's in, that person. Okay. Just crouch down there. Oh, they're hot on our heels. There we go, we got out. Excellent. We managed to get all 10 that we needed. I think next I have one of those to do. I don't think I'm going to take any sniper rifles in. That was a stupid idea. Well, people have been wounded and injured, but nobody died. And the local... Oh no, the local did die, I take it. Yep, the local died. Oh well. Okay, so I want to get that because that's going to give me more operator points. UFO detected. Launch the interceptor. Just another probe. Oops.
Delone 2, brake left.
Go.
You've got 1 on your 6. Delone 2, brake left. You've got 1 on your 6.
Okay. We want to get the wreckage for the alien alloys. Can I get any more soldiers? No, I'm at capacity here. Training capacity. Hello, welcome back. Let's just try and get some of these accelerated weapons built. Yeah. So they've got the accelerated cannon built now. Does that mean I can... Oh, it's already equipped. That's handy. I've got 100 of the operator points. Alenium power. There are several methods one can use to draw out the vast reserves of power contained within Alenium. The SATA cable. I hope you made sure that everything, all your wires are in properly, if that's the case, because the last thing you want is for something else to go loose. Each varying greatly in efficiency and complexity. The easiest method of extracting energy is simply to place a pair of electrodes anywhere on the alenium crystal. Later you're plugging it into a circuit as if it were a battery. The substance will then output a constant flow of electricity that is proportional to the size of the sample used. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the last thing you want is for wires to come loose, because it can cause a lot of problems. Unfortunately, this process will also cause it to radiate away significant amounts of excess energy as light and heat. This is merely wasteful and inefficient. When using small quantities of alenium, but with larger amounts, it begins to become dangerous. This approach is thus best suited for use in smaller devices such as the weapons and equipment used by soldiers. Although energy efficiency is less than 30%, the space efficiency and low overall weight usually makes up for this. By contrast, in situations where size and weight are less of a constraint, one can achieve greater safety and performance by constructing a reactor around the aluminium. This captures the excess heat and converts it into electricity, which almost doubles the effectiveness of the process. Okay. You need the extraordinary energy output of these reactors and may allow a quantum leap in the performance of our aircraft. I shall shortly begin preparing research proposals for new craft capable of putting them to use. Yet most efficient of all are nitrogen-cooled aluminium generators, which add delicate arrays to photovoltaic cells to bring conversion rates of energy into electricity up above 80%. Though far too bulky for general use, one suspects they would make an excellent replacement for the diesel turbines in our existing generator rooms. Okay. Oh, I can research laser weaponry. I need 50 of them. Whoa. Okay. Just gonna make a couple more of them when I can, I guess. Right, I need to make some more money, so let's go for that and get some more funding, I think. So I need 150. Actually, I'll go with that. If I can get 175, because that'll give me 3 operator points per day, which is huge. Okay, so I made a bit of income. Not a massive amount, but a bit of income. Oh, okay, so payloader, so it's right. Okay, I'll just give them some missiles there. Okay. Right. Bugger. It's now heavily guarded. That sucks. So if I wait a bit longer, I can get that. So that's 250. Very small. Launch the interceptor. Okay, so it's just another probe. Yeah, we took it down without taking any damage. Awesome. Close that. It's 250. I could go for that, or I could just wait for that. I might wait until I can get this one, because that 3 would be massively useful. Tactical mission. Cleaner leader. A cleaner leader has been identified visiting this area. Personally coordinate an attempt to destabilize the local region. Eliminating it will disrupt these plans and may also present opportunities to gather useful intelligence on the cleaners. Eliminate the VIP. Sure. We can do that. Let's get that person. Let's go for that person. And Maybe that one. This one. So you got 3 riflemen, a shotgun person who can have that instead. Which one's my most accurate sniper? This person here. If I change that person to a sniper, does he become more accurate? No. Okay, let's give this bloke the better sniper rifle. So that's 2 snipers, 3 riflemen, an assault, and shield bloke. Yeah, the Xbox don't get many mods at all. They've never had that many mods in their games compared to PC. I think it's easier for people to make the mods. Yeah, let's just go with that, I think. Yeah, a lot less. Kill the VIP and return soldiers to dropship for evacuation. Alternate, stun the VIP and carry their body to dropship to capture them. It is not possible to win the mission via eliminating all hostiles, as enemy reinforcements will spawn continuously from turn 10. Each cleaner computer awards the soldier a data stick item that can grant plus 5 operation points if recovered. Stunning and capturing the VIP grants an additional 30 operation. Okay. My PC, it's trying to remember what it was now. I can't remember what the chip for it is, but it runs a RTX 5090. This is a secure processing area of the docks. Smart place to put regional control center. It's been explaining how our enemies are able to smuggle equipment around the globe with such ease. Sweep the area, find the leader and eliminate them. Intel reports suggest they're in the largest building. It did cost a lot, but I used inheritance money for it, so. Yeah, it definitely was not cheap. No enemies up that way. Dead end that way. I mean, they've got to be in this building here, I'd have assumed. Hey, I've spotted someone. Yeah, I was looking at my RAM's pretty decent. It's 32 as well, I think. But yeah, increasing the price is stupid for the RAM. Okay, so there's another enemy down here. I think it's because of the, from what I've read, it's because of the AI generated stuff now. It's causing the RAM and everything to go from price, which is ridiculous. Mean. Okay, right, enter now. No, my robot. No, my sniper! Oh, now he's got a bleed on him and all. And he's fleeing. Oh, you annoying buggers. You have one job to do and it's to destroy the wall and you missed. There's a truck over there. It was a warning shot, yeah. To everything but the target. Is he dead now? Because he can't heal. must be about to die. Oh, he survived somehow. Probably going to die on the next time though. Please be gentle. Oh my god, there's another one. Great, it is bleeding as well now. Oh my god, they keep fleeing. Look for a car, I guess. If you've been told to. Uh, 55% chance to hit. Can't shoot anyway, let's get him behind cover. I have no idea. I think that's probably something you should talk to your mum about more than anything. It's not a bad idea. I'll get some sort of idea. At least this dude's not bleeding now. Can't I go and pick up that gun again? Is there a pickup gun button? Ha! There we go. Right. Is probably dead. Yep. Oh, you used to play Rust, did you? That will definitely make you rage quit. That is a ridiculously toxic game. Doesn't can't do anything. Pass it through here. What? What the hell did that grenade hit? Target eliminated. Time to pull back. Probably lose so many people in this. Yeah, it can be very addictive. That is a lot of time to put in a game. I missed the target. And killed the other dude, that's good. I might be able to get a shot off if he comes towards me. Oh, there's somebody over there. Was somebody over there. use. Alright, let's just get the hell out now before anything else goes wrong. Okay. Wasn't brilliant, but at least we managed it. Mission action. Okay. Laser weapons. The remarkable properties of aluminium have finally brought handheld laser weapons within our grasp, Commander. A prospect that appears to have generated a significant degree of excitement among the rest of our organisation. Although annoying, this enthusiasm is not misplaced. My research suggests lasers will substantially outperform our existing ballistic firearms in terms of damage output, and are much easier to aim due to the projectile travelling at the speed of light. The laser apparatus in these weapons is relatively simple, differing little from those already commonplace in modern electronics. The challenge has always been that delivering sufficient power for military use requires an energy source the size of a truck, rather defeating the point of making them man-portable in the first place. Thankfully, the enormous energy density of the aluminium virtually eliminates this problem. Though heavier than an equivalent ballistic weapon and requiring more frequent reloads, these lasers can be carried by all but your most feeble soldiers. Finally, as you no doubt ignorant of the finer points of laser physics, note that these weapons are not heat rays as such. They do not cut or burn their victims, rather they are beams of coherent light that pulse many hundreds of times per second, superheating and blasting away the surface of the target with each one. Such weapons have little trouble tearing at gaping holes into biological flesh, but are also extremely destructive, though not penetrative, against harder targets such as enemy armour on battlefield terrain. Okay, so low recoil, easy aiming, thermal damage, but not very good against armour. Fine. And these will be really cool. I might make myself a sniper rifle one just to test it. Actually, I will leave it for now because I want to get more of these, so I can upgrade the base. Can now research heavy lasers. That's given me enough to get this up. Okay, that's helpful. What's the time? 1:30. Yeah, I'm going to end my stream here now. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed, please leave a follow. I also will probably be posting this onto YouTube if you are interested in watching from the beginning. Yeah, thank you for watching. I shall see you next time. See ya. Night.